check your sheet on the. Oh, uh, you don't usually jump into the tabletop sim.
It's all right.
Hey,
Worst case scenario, I'm gonna borrow Benji's computer.
Hmm.
fair enough. But hey, guess what? We've arrived, guys.
We
Yay!
made it.
Yay! And my camera is working for once.
Oh, wunderbar.
So, everybody gets to look at my stupid face while I do this.
It is. No, I'm just kidding.
It defi- But yeah, it definitely is.
Mhm.
Aw. I'm not gonna be mean to the GM. He's already trying to kill me.
I mean, I'm already dying, so, you know.
Look, it's not confirmed that you'll die, but these are periphery pirates from the Oberon Confederation. They meant to cut off your fingers and shove them in places.
But anyways, let's
I mean, I plan on telling him the truth and nothing but the truth.
let's
Let's
come back around
gonna
to a recap of what has happened as in thus far. Our antagonists.
What?
Our heroes, our mercenary force members here, have joined up with the Red Baron's 335th unit out of the Lyran Commonwealth, and were assigned a task and duty on Steelton to arrive at a system known as Star's End, a former world belonging to the Rimworld's Republic at one point. Was a mining facility for some time for building warship drives, as well as other jump ship drives as well. Eventually, the mining veins had run out in the area and operations were ceased after the Amaris coup, due to both political and economic issues at hand. This area has become prone to pirate activity for a very sizable amount of time. And has now come under the influence of the pirate or bandit kingdom known as the Oberon Confederation. In tune with this, the Greater Valkyrit, which is a pirate confederation as well, has teamed up with them and has been providing them troops as well as supplies in the area. Your task as mercenaries was to secure the city on Novus Crashetta and eliminate the pirates on world for the Delvin Mining Corporation, who has contracted you. In addition to this, Comstar had also provided an additional contract for reclaiming the HPG Uplink Center that was on world as well. The assigned members of the task force provided on Steelton gave us the members who we have here today. Upon arriving on world, you pushed away the pirates from the capital city area, securing your base location and setting up a base of operations over the course of the last 2 weeks. In turn with that, you also were exploring the underground ruins of the Castle Brian that was located there, and had discovered a cache underneath the Brian itself, what is a former SLDF Royal Navy deposit. Using this information and technology that you have found, your employer, the Delvin Mining Corporation, has been exceedingly happy with your response, but still has the task to remain, which was to eliminate the pirates. In doing so, you had entered into a scouting operation in which one of your members snuck into the base and inside of the barracks area along with other members of the pirates group. Among them, you had discovered that their group in particular was made up of several different pirate members led by a particular captain. Upon doing so, you attempted to assassinate the pirate commander after the first day of your undercover operation, believing to be discovered. In doing so, you discovered he is a formidable foe, to say the least. and you were captured in the process. In turn with this, your other group had discovered that a unbeknownst third party known as Clan Diamond Shark had been in negotiation terms with these pirates. In turn with this, you also discovered that your employer was double dealing and happens to be these Clan Diamond Shark people. This information and technology that you have now been provided in terms of what they have, you now have an understanding of the situation to some degree. But your commander is currently furious at the situation at hand and is preparing an operation to take back what is the mountain site, known as Site Alpha.
In which our rogue is currently being held.
Yes, in which our good friend Victor Chirano is being held there at the moment. So
Captive against his will.
the operation was to commence in 6 hours. In the meantime, during then, some other stuff is happening. But before we get to that, let's do some quick introductions. Hi there, guys. My name is Arcos Raid, or GM Ethan. I run professional GM games over at Starplay Games for BattleTech, Lancer, and many other games to come as well. And this is the BattleTech RPG A Time of War series. This is episode 10. So congratulations, we got through 10 episodes.
Yay!
So let's just start from the top of the Discord and go down. Benti, introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, my name is Benti. I'm a Davian noblewoman with no idea exactly how far deep she is into this shit, and who's pretty sure that all of this is absolute nonsense and there's nothing to worry about.
There's like 10 of you in the periphery. I guess whatever. Clan Diamond Shark, so you're all inbred. It's okay.
Yeah, clan. All on the planet, outskirts people who think that they might be important. She's heard of your kind of weird, like, culture groups before. It's okay, honey. We'll get you help.
All right, next in the lineup, Shotgun. Introduce yourself and your character.
There's nothing more beautiful than supreme Davian arrogance. I am Lord Shotgun. I am playing the illustrious Dr. Adolphus Sinclair, a Comstar operative and proud son of native Terra. God almighty, this is all hard on his soul because unlike Benti, he saw an elemental very up close and is very, very afraid of these people. And the fact that we're working for a splinter group of them does not help. Oh, and the illustrious organization he served most of his life for has abandoned him to die here. And he knows it. 100%.
So, next, Orinoka.
Hello, I am Orinoka. As you know, your favorite friendly feline humanoid, Adam Bucco Katznova. Or Catman. The Catman had a completely different thought process when seeing the elementals, though he didn't want to fight them. But he definitely wants one, and he'll get one. But
Just think of all the structures I could smash with that.
oh my god! But we have a clandestine mission, and hopefully I can go around like Solid Snake and maybe snap the necks of a few people that come across me. But we'll see.
I mean, we already saw how that happened with Victor here.
Well, Victor, you are not Catman.
Technically, nobody saw it.
True.
All we know is that it went bad.
There was a lot of screaming.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Victor here is in kind of a pickle.
Yeah, so Victor, why don't you introduce yourself and your character?
Victor is
I'm
our
a pickle
friendly
Vic.
neighborhood rogue. sort of the James Bond type, though we are fulfilling the other portion of the James Bond stereotype of getting caught in a death trap. Having to figure our way out of here.
I expect you to die, Mr. Chum.
So, yeah, let's see what we can do.
It's Chironu, Victor Chironu. But anyways, guys, with that, as I put on some deodorant because it is way too freaking hot around here, let's jump right into it.
You should get yourself some AC, dude. It's
I-
68 in here.
Well, you know, you can afford good AC, I cannot. But anyways, what you guys are looking at right now is what is going to be the later operation of the map before us. But in the meantime, some stuff happens. First and foremost, Victor,
Yes.
you've woken up in what seems to be either a holding cell or some sort of stone area. It's probably underground or at least in a sealed room of some kind. You are currently tied to a metal chair with both zip ties as well as what seems to be some sort of metal wire wrapped around you.
Oh, fun.
You kind of are jolted awake a little bit as the light in the room begins to filter into you. A very bright spotlight kind of put directly towards your face.
Well, that wasn't the most pleasant of naps. What's around in the room?
Kind of looking around, you can tell there's two figures in front of you, as well as what looks to be maybe debris that's located around you. Stone that has like collapsed in or crumbled in some way, shape, or form.
Okay.
So there, Victor, was it?
Something of that nature?
Well, at this point, I guess it's no matter of me hiding my name, since you'll be dead within the next couple hours with the rest of your team. Did anybody else come in with you?
Well, there's no point in lying. No,
Just
as far
you.
as I'm aware.
Where's the rest of your forces? Did they retreat? What did you tell them?
Well, what have you been telling your people?
That's not for you to know.
Well, that's what they've been told.
I get your meaning. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Again. He steps forward. You can see now that he's standing in front of where the spotlight is. You can see the man standing before you is the same captain that you met before. He's still decked out in his armor. That hard suit that he's wearing. Except for he's not wearing the helmet at this point. He's currently got it like belted onto his side at the moment. My name's Axel J. Copperhead. I'm the commanding captain of these pirate remnant forces of the Oberon Confederation's 4th Hussar Regiment.
Can't say I'm familiar with them.
Probably aren't. I'm a ground commander, just a lowly little captain. But that doesn't really matter. My actions will speak louder than my words will.
Alright.
I'm currently aware of your operation to assault my base.
Yep.
So,
And I was sent here to plan that operation. I just decided to get a closer look and see if I couldn't sweeten the deal.
oh, you're right about that. That's for certain. But you're not the only one here who's in trouble. You kind of hear a bit of stirring as you watch him pull out what looks to be a device in his hand, and he clicks a button. You hear stirring behind you as somebody kind of rattles awake. Kind of getting your head turned just far enough to be able to see them. You can see it is the Comstar presenter, who is currently tied and gagged behind you. Looks like I've got a traitor in my midst.
Honestly, I was gonna go shoot him, because I didn't know what he was up to.
Well, you would have done me a good favor at that point. But I guess,
I was gonna have to shoot you as well, but then again.
Well, that's for
No
certain.
hard
You
feelings,
certainly
that's just the
tried.
business.
You certainly tried. It is just business. Now, I want you to tell me your tactical operations and your plans going forward. I want the names of every person in your unit. And if you don't start talking, you're gonna squeal like a little pig for a good while.
Alright, I'm gonna need a glass of water. And would you kindly undo these restraints? I promise I won't go anywhere.
He clicks
I
the
just need a pen
button
and paper.
on the
Ow, ow,
on the
ow,
device.
ow.
You feel the coursing electricity running through your body as that wire that's wrapped around you is clearly now set up as an electrical chair.
Okay.
As he begins to shock
That
you, you can
wasn't-
feel the arcing across your chest and legs in different areas. So, you want to try that again?
I was going to cooperate. You're making it difficult to do so.
You're gonna give me the names now.
Yeah. Let me write them down.
No, I want them out loud and responsive. Try me again, and this button's going up to the next level.
Alright, can I at least get a glass of water? And then he'll start rattling off some names.
So the other person in the room comes back after a minute with what looks to be like a water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically like tips it into your mouth and gives you a drink for about 3 to 4 seconds and then takes it away.
And I'll be very cooperative of what little I know. Because I was the one who was planning this operation.
Well, then you're going to tell me everything you know if you were planning it.
I was planning it. Since I haven't reported back, I'm sure that information's not going to be helpful.
Oh, I know what you reported. We intercepted every single one of your comms.
Right, but I don't know the plan of attack. I hadn't gotten that far.
He twists the dial a little bit. Are you sure about that?
I am 100% sure. I can tell you how I would go about doing it, based off of the information I have. But I don't have the actual plans. Now, could I make a negotiation check?
Sure.
That is a 15.
15?
No, 16.
16.
Out of 8, I think. Yeah.
16 out of 8. All right. I'll believe you for now. Which means you're practically useless to me. Why shouldn't I kill you right now?
Well, since you're pirates and I'm fairly decent at command. Sounds like you got a bargaining chip. Same with the Precentor over there. If Comstar doesn't shoot you, they might pay his ransom.
Fair enough. It's unusual This site location is not actually the HPG Uplink Center. We had
Well, that's
moved
news to me.
We've moved communications over here, but this is Delvin's mining operation mountain survey site. It's used as part of the upgraded facilities and satellite centers. It's for on-world communications, not off-world. The uplink center is on the other side.
That is not what I was told.
Exactly, because we fed you false information. Which means that you've been tapping our comms for a lot longer than we suspected. It's been rough dealing with you people. We've only
Well,
been here
thank you.
2.5 weeks, and you're already starting to piss me off worse than anybody in the Lyran Commonwealth ever has.
Why, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
He just taps the button hard. Rex, clean up from here. Watch over them. Make sure rotating guard duties stay on hand. I'll deal with it later. Yes, sir. And you see the other person now step into the light. This guy is wearing a gas mask.
Oh, fun. We're gonna play a little bit with the breath.
He's handed the device for the shocking system. And as he steps up to you, he steps up to your like left arm and injects you with something. I need you to give me a body check to resist the drug.
Straight roll. That's a 4. That's a fail, probably.
Oh yeah, you pass out
wait.
instantly.
Wait, or do I add my body?
Yeah, you do add your body.
Oh, so that's a 9.
You still pass out instantly.
Yeah, as I said, I don't have the best body. Oh, and I was gonna have fun.
For the first few seconds, you can see as he walks away, it looks like he's walking towards the back of you, so he's probably going to the presenter to do the same thing as well. But then you pass out.
Gotcha.
So, coming back to the base, Christofferson is currently pacing about in the comms area, preparing some stuff. His subordinate is sitting there with him, the XO. He's currently presenting some information to him and discussing things. Draken then kind of looks over and says to Christofferson, "Look, I get that you're worried, Commander, but it's not gonna go away unless you just talk to him." You're right. He walks over to one of the comms consoles and then hits one of the buttons. "Sinclair, report to my office
Oh,
now."
Sinclair is on his way. Happy with us. No, not really happy. But he's on his way. There's so much. Oh, there's so much on his mind. But, good. Orders are orders. Orders bring order to his life. This will be good. This will be good. Right? Yeah, Sinclair's going to hightail it.
All right. So you hightail it up to the office over in the high tower. As you arrive there, you see Christofferson sitting across a conference table, along with the XO, Morgan L. Draken. You also see First Sergeant Lucius Graham, who's also sitting there. Have a seat, Sinclair.
Yeah, well, and he does, very obediently.
Both of my commanding
Nice.
officers here have been with me for a very long time. Lucius
I've heard a story or two.
has been around since my forefather. Draken came shortly thereafter, an operation from then, and has earned my respect and trust. I want you to be aware of your situation and standing. Do you know why I need to have this conversation with you?
Well, I would assume it's the fact that Comstar left us all to die here. Yeah, according to our contents. It's trustworthy, I should show.
To be frank, it's not necessarily Comstar who's leaving you here to die. Do you know who the Word of Blake are?
Well, let me take a protocol Comstar check and see if I do know. Probably do, but should probably roll for them. So, take the sheet up. That's a 4, the -1 because I am not charismatic. Going to the dice rolls. 1, 2.
How high is... do you have any, like, Word of Blake specific?
No.
Protocol?
I have Protocol, Terran, Comstar. However, I'm pretty sure if I roll high enough, I've worked in special operations. I know Comstar has a lot of internal politicking.
Mm-hmm.
I know better than most people in the Inner Like,
okay.
It's not a...
Yeah, so this is just a straight-up protocol check, then.
Okay. That is a 14 on a TN of 9.
Okay. So you are aware of who the Word of Blake are, or what are Blakeists, which is an internal faction of Comstar, which, to be frank, is held by some of the higher presenters out there. The prefects tend to lean towards Blakeist kind of idealism, for the most part.
By Blakeism, I have to be kind of specific because the Word of Blake, as far as I know, and this is me, the player, I'm not sure how much the character knows, but Word of Blake is like essentially 7 different like ideological factions in a trench coat. They're all only unified in that they're broadly extremist interpreters of Jeremy Blake's writings, words, and
Pretty
thoughts.
much. But to the internals of Comstar, they're known as Blakeists. They're people who...
Or Toyamists.
Yeah, they're people who take it to an extreme for the most part.
So I would be more or less aware. Yes. Would I have worked with any of these people in the past? In a close capacity? Close enough?
You definitely have.
I'm... Okay. So I'm going to take a deep breath. Herr Commandant, as you know, I've only ever worked with Comstar in the capacity of a contractor, let's say, yeah? They picked me up out of the academy, told me I would work for them or they would make my family's life very difficult. I was a man of unique skill, so I did work for them, all up and down the periphery, Toy and Concord, Capel and Confederation. These places, these operations. I know who Word of Blake broadly, as much as they would tell me. And what I know is that they will do anything for the Order, their vision of the Order. Everyone is expendable.
Correct. Your Order, Comstar, in particular.
Yeah.
Part of the reason I even accepted your application, normally I would not, is because a faction of the Blakeists, I believe, if we remember correctly, was known as the Third Sword of Light, attempted to eliminate the entirety of our mercenary company and all of our constituents. We are survivors of that.
I figured that since he has a peace offering of sorts, Comstar does not allow me to take certain contracts.
We're aware of your involvement with one of these actions.
Sinclair kind of leans back in his chair. So you are pleased with my work? He kind of says in a coy manner.
We want the details as to what happened to the 331st. We know that you eliminated them.
He's going to, for the first time, take his goggles and put them up over his head so they can see his nice ice blue eye. And look at him straight. Nah, ordinarily, Commandant. I would tell you you would have to beat that information to me. Comstock does not let people talk. But, as Comstock, those Atlantists have more or less left this entire region gobbled up by barbarians from the periphery. I think I'll make an exception. What do you want to know exactly? Because I could tell you about how we orchestrated the destruction of an entire mercenary unit. I could tell you about how I blasted their commanding officer out of his cockpit with my Excalibur's ghost rifle. That is not exactly what you want to know, is it?
No, it isn't. What I want to know is the third sword of light currently the ones who are after us at the moment?
Well, I guess I have to make a roll for that, don't I? Or do I know?
Yes, you would need to make a roll.
Okay, making a roll. That is a 9, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. That's a 13. With a lucky number. So what do I know?
What you do know is that the orders came from on high.
Mm-hmm.
Higher than normally you would ever have.
Straight from Terra. That's my interpretation.
Pretty much for the most part, but it's coming from an executive ROM branch. So,
ROM.
in particular, you're not entirely certain of who it could be, but if anything, it have to be one of these probably Swords of Light, more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
Though it may not be the third, in particular. That's pretty much the gist of what you know, because it has to be somebody who's coming from the executive ROM branch, and any of the Swords of Light could come from there, but so could many other people as well.
Sinclair's going to take a deep breath, steeple his fingers, and say very plainly, I do not know if it is this third who will be after us. I do not know even specifically what their composition is. ROM likes to shuffle its units around for the sake of it, especially now, that is the internal strife. What I can tell you is if they have sent someone after us, or if they have in the past, the third sort of life is to be enforced. They would still be there, and their orders come directly from Terra. No one else. It's the very heart of the organization is against you. And I know why.
So, Sinclair, I'll make this very clear then. Are you here to kill us?
Nein, that was not my orders. My orders were to be here as a olive, in case you needed someone to tell you what you needed to know, and only what you needed to know. I am, as I said, more or less an independent contractor. Now, what that really means is that I am an indentured slave who is paid very, very well for his services. And in return, my family lives. Whether or not that deal still exists, I do not know. My entire family line could be lying dead in the penthouse in town. Every estate my family owns burned to the ground. The purpose constants. What I do know is that I was not sent here to assassinate you, and I damn well will not kill you while I have my own life on the line. Duty comes second to survival. This is what the Order has done since its entire existence.
Then we can come to a bit of an agreement then.
Yeah.
I don't
Besides,
think
I'm telling you right now.
that your standing orders will change. I don't believe that the third Sword of Light sent you here. But I do believe that the third Sword of Light is going to come after us very soon. I don't think they'll sit idly by while another faction of Comstar is letting us live. We have been protected for a long time now by Loki agents. And those of the Lyran Commonwealth who have been defending us against prying eyes of Comstar.
Sinclair smiles slowly. Loki will not keep you safe. Loki are competent, but they are animals hired by a state of wealthy and inferior-minded merchants. Our OM is the best in the inner sphere. I would suggest you make
I
plans.
suggest you hold your
carefully.
tongue, Sinclair.
Right.
For the last 30 years, they've kept us safe, at least. Protecting us from what would-be assassins. We tend to manage our own, though, with competence second to none. The reason why we're even still alive is because, well, the union of the Steiner-Davion Foundation is important to us. And we decided to support it.
Do you really think FedCom is long for this vote if it opposes constant political conditions?
That's not any of our concern. The money was good.
Of course, you're mercenaries. You remember?
Not only that, it kept us out of the eyes of Comstar.
Ah.
For a good
So
long
you-
time. But now that we're being sent out here, we've ended up with an operation with them having their eyes at our back. It's an opportunity for us to either engage the Sword of Light, prepared and ready for battle, or find out whoever's pulling the strings to want to talk to us.
Sinclair.
It's very
thinks for a
clear
minute.
you don't know who is pulling the strings.
Nine. They would not give me that information.
Which means whoever it is going to arrive here eventually. And I think it has something to do with our employer to some degree.
Well, it certainly does. These people claim to be the descendants of Kerensky. They are direct ideological opponents. I think more is going on than either. But I know the Lakers.
I feel I've
You
been
might
put
not-
between a rock and a hard place. And I want to know that your
100%.
loyalty will be to the unit first and your survival. You say as much, but I want to be certain of it.
What do you want? A test? Yeah? Do you want me to lead the charge to Inglorious Battle or something? Perhaps I should brand myself or tattoo myself, deface myself, whatever the Blakes tend to do with their deep cover agents. I've done it all.
In
I'll tell you
particular, Lucius, if you could. He stands up from his chair and slides over a small container towards you.
Can I identify this by sight?
It's kind of like a lockbox container, as it looks to be like a hard case of some kind that contains something inside that's probably specifically made for it. There's no markings on the case.
Okay.
Open it.
Sinclair is gonna open it then. If that's what he's told.
Inside, you see what looks to be a syringe gun of some kind. With 2 vials inside.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that is, Sinclair?
Let me make a guess out of character. That's cyanide, isn't it? that's a killing trank. But maybe I'll make a check.
Make a check.
What would I check? Small arms?
This would be Comstar protocol.
Oh, goody. It is. It's a murder gun. Alright. 1, 2. Wow. That is my first 2 6s. So that's a crit, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Roll
I
another
roll?
d6 until you stop getting 6s.
That's another 6.
Nice.
And roll
Very
another
good.
6.
Okay, that's a 5. So
Alright.
that's a total of 6, 12, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, plus 4, which is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Nice.
So I intimately understand, out of all things, this thing I'm very familiar with. I definitely have used
You are
What is it?
very, very familiar with what this is. This is a very, very unique piece of very old Star League tech, technically.
Mhm.
This is basically what is essentially a two-way suicide device used for deep cover agents.
Mhm.
Its design and purpose specifically is that the commanding officer has a shot put into them with the command device. And should either one betray one another, they could press the device to end the other. It will kill both of them.
It's a series of nano, isn't it? It's automated nano death machines, or at the very least, like proxy release capsules to
It-
inject into your bloodstream,
it-
and at a coded frequency or answer, it kills one or both of the operatives.
Pretty much. It very specifically is designed that should the capsule be broken, that it will immediately respond to the other capsule and tell it to kill the other operative.
Uh-huh.
And it's
Sinclair
coded.
shoots it up without hesitation.
It's coded
Without
specifically that should you attempt to run away by a certain amount of distance, it will also activate. It is used for basically clean wiping an operation. They're very expensive and very, very rare. They're used by deep cover ROM agents usually.
Yep.
In tune with whoever their operation field commander is.
Yeah, so Sinclair is going to take that and shove it directly in his neck with a practiced, calm hand that speaks of having to have done this many, many times.
Max
He's
gives
going to
himself
place
an aneurysm as he puts air into his neck.
You get my point. You get my point. It's a shot.
Yeah, you load up the
but no,
capsule, shoot yourself
yeah.
in the neck with it as you're supposed to. The commander slides and takes a deep breath and does the same. Christofferson does.
You act like I haven't had to do that many a time. The reason I'm alive, and there are very few independent Comstock contractors, is because I've done this so many times. Me and the kiss of death of my friends.
You cannot run. And if you
Never could.
betray me, or if I betray you, we both go down with the ship. This is a guarantee that you fight for my side. And I will fight for you, Sinclair. You have my word. And my action.
Commandant, with all due respect, if your word was worth as much as you think it, you would need the shot. But that is how organizations are built.
You're
Insurance.
correct about that. You dismiss Sinclair. Thank you.
Yeah, well, Commandant, I will prep myself for the operation. And with that, he takes his leave.
Yep. So as you leave out the door, Benty. You.
Sorry, I drank a sip of coffee and I almost died. I'm okay.
Well, don't do that. You were told to wait
that's
outside of the doorway as Sinclair walks out of the room.
He walks out with a very... It's almost like just another day, but there's a look in his eyes of raw, capable determination before he puts the goggles back on and goes to prep his neck.
Something interesting's finally happening. Fun!
Oh, yeah, I'd say it's very interesting. He cackles as he walks down the hallway.
Isabel, get in here.
She walks in confidently and happily. Just, yes, another day on the job.
Let me make
Good
it
morning.
very, very clear to you. Keep that man alive.
I will do my best as always, sir.
Give me better than your best. Do I make myself
I
clear?
will put all of my I will put all of my effort into it, understood.
Good. Make sure you relay to the rest of the forces and hand off orders to the rest of the commanders that they are to prepare for conflict. Your team will be leading the commando operation underground. I hope and suggest that you work swiftly and quickly. But don't get too caught up in the details. He's just kind of looking off distantly at this point. And he then says, "You're dismissed."
Very well, sir. If you're sure you don't want a coffee or something, you look distracted.
I'll be less distracted once this is over.
Fair enough.
You're dismissed.
I'll get to, sir. And she just heads off to go give everybody their orders.
Yep. Catman. Wonderful,
Yes.
wonderful Catman. The tanker who you were working with previously, the Swedish individual who walks up to you, he says, "Well, in particular, want to say thank you for making sure that we didn't get killed out there. That was one hell of a ride."
I'd try my best. Those machines are amazing, though. But that was nothing we could really do in that transport.
Yeah, no, definitely not. We were only a recon force. We had no idea what we were going up against. That was a surprise, to say the least. But
Indeed.
in particular, I wanted to mention that, well, best of luck with your operation. I know it's going to be tough. Me and the recon team are going to be part of secondary cavalier forces that are going to be running around up top. But I know your force is going to be underground doing that stealth operation.
Indeed. I'll be able to put a lot of my efforts in.
Yeah.
If you could, I have my von Luckner. You can use that in the battle if you need.
Oh, I appreciate it, but I think my galleon's good. I'd rather stay fast. Plus, we don't have the crew to be able to man it, unfortunately. And since your crew is going to be going underground with you, well, I wish you the best.
Thank you. Now, if you excuse me, I need to make some breaching charges.
Yep, I'll leave it to it. He gives you a quick salute.
Oh no.
I'll give him one and the same, and I'll walk off because I got bombs to make.
Yeah. You all get a message from Lance Gordon. He remarks that you guys need to meet up over at Warehouse 2 of the BattleMech Bay in order to have a quick Lance meeting. So, you guys headed over?
Yeah.
Anybody want to do anything before they arrive at the meeting?
I actually have a little bit of something. It's not
I'm
important,
kind
really.
of predisposed at the moment, so.
Sinclair has a ritual every time he takes the kiss of death. He's been doing it for a few years. He goes for a nice, simple shot, then gets a coffee and a
Sorry.
bagel. Whatever the nearest equivalent is.
Apologies.
Yep, they're more than willing to accommodate it.
Perfect. He's going to do his little ritual, and then he is going to go to the rendezvous point with bagel in tow, happily munching on the closest thing to a bagel they have. They're just gross, sweet bagels, aren't they? They're periphery bagels, they're like donut bagels. They're coffee.
No, they're actually a little more hearty bagels. They mostly
Perfect.
have like hard, like grit kind of bagels.
Oh, good. Wonderfully German.
You're a bit
Crunchy.
surprised by it, but it's mostly because this area is mostly deals with imports from the more local Lyran Commonwealth facilities, which tend to have grittier stuff.
Good, good.
Steelton is more
Much
well
preferred.
known for having that. Not as sugary. But in particular, as you arrive on scene, along with the rest of you, it takes you a little bit of time, but pretty much everybody is reported in. Both of your teams for the tanks have reported in, as well as anybody else who is associated with your unit has reported in as well. You see Landis McCready is there, Jack Daniels is there as well. They're both sitting off to one side of the corner, kind of having a discussion and currently playing cards.
Oh.
But as the commander walks in from the side with Sasha, he's got like a mini podium set up and a projector. He kind of sits next to the podium for a second and just looks over and he's like, I don't know why we have this thing. Look and listen. He pulls up a little chart thing as it projects over onto the projector. Sasha kind of stands over at the podium. I'm here to address the operation going forward. We have some information so far based off of the sewers that we've been able to map out. For the most part, our understanding is it's not a direct shot that they're taking. The sewer line that we have found happens to be a strip that was located off of the main city at one point that was blown away from the initial explosions of the nuclear devices that were set off. We're going into the underground sewers that were located beneath them as part of the sunken portions of the city that were outside of where the Castle Bryan was located. Supposedly, there are several locations of this, and it's easy to get lost in them because we're pretty much walking into a buried corpse, a buried graveyard. That's as far as our understanding of it. Based off of the records that were provided, the Castle Bryan just seemed a little bit small in comparison to what the total population and city center was initially, which means that we're walking into the bones of the city. These underground sewerways are essentially the leftover remnants of what collapsed inward and what was buried before it. So, to be fair, whatever location that leads up towards the mountain area is probably a part of situations that belong to the previous city. More than likely, that mountain survey location used to be a section of the city at one point that was rebuilt into the survey site that it is. We thought initially that this was the HPG Uplink Center. It turns out it's only the holding facility where they've been keeping the prisoners from the Uplink Center. Those Comstar officials and such are being held there. The Uplink Center is actually located further away, more towards the rear line past where the construction site is. We were unaware of this situation because the map details were not provided correctly. And the Delvin Mining Corporation hasn't actually been using the Comstar Center. So our information was wrong. So we're in for one hell of a fight. More than likely, they've called for reinforcements based off the fact that the communications have been leaked at some point or another. We don't know how long. So they're aware we're going to assault them. So our prepared forces understand that our assault is going to be coming from the underground, which means that it's our best operational opportunity to catch them off guard. We know that they don't know this. Whoever the bomber was an unexpected person to come through. That means that they only just discovered their ability to reach us, which means that we need to counter that as quickly as possible. Our upper attack is going to be laying down siege fire from all of our tanks, trying to take out as many operational turrets that are up there, in addition to making sure that any forces are pinned down on that mountain and can't move. We'll be moving both of the artillery platforms into range to be able to snag that mountain as hard as we can, but we've got to protect the mountain facility as best as possible because it's going to be our key to internal communications and getting ourselves some better information as to what's going on. As well as it's going to act as our forward staging point for being able to move on to the construction site as well as the uplink center itself. So, with that understanding, we're going to have to navigate nearly 300-year-old sewers that have collapsed in on themselves and quite possibly have nuclear radiation inside of them still trapped.
Sinclair is going to raise his hand very quickly.
Yep.
Question. Is there any chance our employers could perhaps provide us with some of those armored suits? Those might actually be ideal in those corridors, and they are radiologically protected.
According to Kevin, unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. They can't provide us with anything at the moment. The forces that they have are minimal at best to 2 dropships. They have mechs as well as those armored suits, but they cannot provide any additional support at the moment because they are currently being bogged down by pirate forces and cannot respond.
Always a problem.
So, of the forces that are currently available right now, they've got 0. Only the people who are located here with Kevin himself are those available, and they do not bring any of their technology on base. Their current location is well past the mountain surveys, in between the sections of where Turret Town is and where the survey site is for the actual strip mining facility. So they're in the middle of a rock and a hard place. So, more than likely, after we take the survey facility, we're going to need to try and exfiltrate them outside of wherever the zone they are and get their dropships back to a safe location, either at the starport itself, back in the Castle Bryan, or we're going to have to save face here and have them abandon their dropships, which is not a great idea. Being as they have an entirety of 2 regiments worth of battle mechs currently facing off against them, they've got more than enough to deal with. We are aware of a shipment coming in soon. And that's supposed to be within this next 8 hours. Aerospace fighters are supposed to drop in, which means if we can attack the base early enough, which is why we're doing this in 6 hours, we can divert those aerospace fighters to have to deal with our ground forces themselves and not have them attack the actual facilities or the city. So you have very, very small window to get this operation done. 2 hours. That's all you've got.
Yep.
Does anybody have any additional questions so far?
Receiving any equipment to deal with what radiation there may be.
Nope, we've got nothing. Aside from what we were already provided in terms of that, we only have what we found in the Castle Bryan itself. That cache, the Starlink cache that we found, is Royal Navy in particular. There are EVA suits that can protect you from some radiation, but they're going to be pretty cumbersome, and they're not designed for ground usage normally. But they could help.
Turbo cancer is not something that is easy to deal with, and I would accept being encumbered slightly.
Sounds like we should pack our lead-lined underwear.
You're not wrong about that. Sasha, if you could take over in terms of the rest of the details of the operation. Yes. So, unfortunately, we do know that Victor has been captured. Part of this is we need to amount...
Terrible. I did tell him not to go off on his own.
Part of this is that we need to amount an operation to rescue him as soon as possible. He could have vital information that he provides them in terms of names, information, possibly even command codes if he had any. But the longer that he's there, the more likely he'll end up dead. And, needless to say, he's still a valuable asset to our group. So, in terms of this, most of our firepower is going to be directed towards the mainland, and they are going to be dealing with a topside operation. For that reason, since we're underground, we need to push fast and quick to find him, locate him, rescue him, and then immediately charge and take out the base. We are somewhat aware of the amount of forces located on site. They have been moving more personnel by the day onto that base facility, preparing it for an assault location as an infantry approach, which means that more than likely they had just begun to make their way through the area of the sewers themselves, and they had just located a path inside of the city. Thus why the bombing operation they did. They're probably moving just as fast in terms of preparing for an assault, so we'll be countering that with our Special Forces unit. Which means you guys are going to be a spear operation. We're going to be moving swiftly, which means we need to locate the fastest available route inside of their location. That's going to be difficult. We have to navigate 300-year-old sewers with no information, and hopefully make our way inside of a base location that could be potentially crumbling in on itself.
Well, a good news for that is my military stint. I did a couple years of that kind of thing. I have a pretty good eye for this.
Then you're going to be in charge of lead scout. You're going to be the spearhead of this operation. Which is what we had agreed on previously, but I'm glad you volunteered.
Well, if you have the skill, why not put it out?
Fair enough. Both your Maxim and von Luckner command crews are either going to come with you or stay behind. What would you prefer?
I would prefer for them to stay behind. Not all of them have done my tours, and I would like to get them to a better position before I take them out.
Very well. Then I can have them assigned to one of the battle groups to attach on to one of the platoon divisions to work up top.
That would be in our best interest.
Very well. With that, that leaves the rest of you. I have
I need a drink.
Isabel, Landis, Jack Daniels, Atom, Adolphus, and myself and Gordon will be down doing the pincer operation. In lead of this operation will be Adam, who will take on rear guard. I'm going to have Jack Daniels and Landis McCready take on rear guard. They both give a quick salute and say that they will cover it. Then the rest of you will be the main body of the operation, following Adam. You'll be in lead for this. Are there any further questions? I'll take that as a no. Prepare your gear. Requisition anything that you think might be necessary. Until then, you guys are dismissed. You have about another 5 hours left. In the meantime, we're gonna take a quick break right there.
Huzzah!
So I can go
Quick
pee.
break. I have been sitting here for. Alright. I know. I am sitting here with nothing to do.
I know,
hate this.
because you're unconscious.
I know. It's just like.
But anyways, we will be back at, let's go with 1 o'clock.
Oh,
Okay.
long break.
I don't know when 1 o'clock is, unfortunately. Different
30
time
minutes.
now.
It'd be 30 minutes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Get yourself some lunch, if you want some lunch, and we'll be back then.
I'm gonna get myself some lunch.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back with
Wait,
another
Shotgun
episode.
and Venti aren't here.
Yeah, they'll get
Or
back.
Shotgun is
I'm
here.
here.
The Shotgun
I
isn't here.
think-
I think he's muted us.
Yeah, no, he'll be back in just a second. He's indisposed.
Ah, gotcha.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
Fair.
Thank you, Venti.
Fair.
Of course.
Fair.
Yeah, on the other hand, I was eating a bagel and I didn't want crunching on record.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's appropriate to not do in front of other people.
Oh, what? You guys don't like the dulcet sounds of somebody eating half the country away?
No,
No.
Yeah.
I get yelled at enough
Yeah.
about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
By the way, Ornoka, the answer is no to your question that you asked.
Why not?
Because they didn't need to.
We could have been like an armored core.
I mean, that's licensing issues.
It is licensing issues.
And BattleTech already has enough licensing issues.
I could have a little bit more.
But yeah, welcome back, guys.
I would rather it not.
Any preparatory things that you want to do in specific?
Well, I wouldn't mind taking control of some NPCs so I have something to do.
Well, you'll have something to do.
Every
soon
time.
enough.
Sorry. Bathroom break. The essentials. All right. So, flunking to our dooms, yes?
So I wanted to see how much explosives I could requisition, and make sure.
The answer is yes.
Pretty much.
Oh,
I don't think Sinclair's got to do much. He's already got his naval SLTF combat uniform and shit like that.
All right, I'm gonna get as
anything
much
short of a
breaching charges.
nuke you could probably get your hands on.
Go.
Oh,
We're
a lot
not
of-
giving,
How
we're
much
not giving
breach-
Catman a nuke in a tunnel that we have to share with him.
I don't want to be in
On the
a
wall.
radioactive tunnel. I gotta get out of there.
As Catman goes, I know how to get out, and starts arming the nuke.
Oh, she's gonna take her heels off and put on good running shoes this time.
Okay, that's funny.
Somebody's taking the operation seriously. Oh shit, Isabel put away her heels. It's real, bro.
I'm just using a dead guy's suit because it's a good Star League suit.
Yep. So you guys
same
are
here, man.
equipping
I
up with
got the
armor. They're willing to give you as much as they've got, basically, in terms of what you need. It's more of asking
I
for
take
what
as
you...
much as they give me.
Again, like, what do you want?
I want a lot of breach charges. If they have any flashbangs or anything like that, that would be good.
You're playing
Incendiaries.
supermarket sweep. Just put your arm on the shelf and walk forward.
Yeah, basically, as much as they'll let me take, I'm just like, just like shoving it into my bag.
They give you
Before they all go, hey, shoot!
They give you a
Shoot,
crate
shoot.
of 10 breaching charges. They give you a crate of flashbangs. 50 flashbangs are inside of there.
Oh yeah, breaching.
The
Whole lot
crate
of
of breaching
flashbangs.
charges also come with their equipment for setup as well too.
Okay, I mean,
Um,
even if it wasn't, I could easily get it working.
What else do you need?
Like,
Like your requisition guy's standing there like, what? Just tell me.
And then when the answer is yes, what is the response?
well, I'd like some more C8 if you have any of those, and then I don't suppose you have some of these, and I'll put one of the. I haven't like set it off or anything. It's just it's inert. I'll put a white phosphorus grenade. You have any more of these?
Yes.
He sets out 2 cases of white phosphorus. There's 10 in each.
Yes.
I'll pick them up and take both.
He's
Please
like,
do not
do you
accidentally
want?
kill me.
He says, do you want the tactical version or do you want the mining version?
Ooh, I just want the tactical. The mining.
Okay. So
Well,
he's only got the
Mm.
2 cases of the tactical version. The mining version is a bit different.
Oh,
Much
Mining-
bigger. Takes industrial equipment though to set up.
oh, okay. No, then I'm going to
Sorry.
stay with the tactical.
But 2 cases of tactical,
Incendiaries.
10 each.
Incendiaries make me smile. That's why my mech is loaded with Inferno rounds.
And-
What else
yeah.
do you need? You wanted
Uh,
C8?
Natural charges?
He can build you some satchel charges. Given an hour, he can build you probably about 20.
That's a pretty good amount. If it lets me get into the supplies, I can help him with that.
Yeah, you can help him with it to cut down on time to about a half an hour.
Okay. That's all I really need after that, and then I'm good to go with the explosives.
Okay, do you understand how much weight and explosives you just asked for?
Pretty good amount, I believe.
You're gonna need like a cart to carry it. It's probably somewhere around 50 kilograms.
You know what?
Yeah,
I
25
have that.
pounds. Yeah, you can carry. I can carry 25 pounds.
That's not 25 pounds. That's like almost 200.
No, 50
But-
kilogram. A kilogram is half a pound.
I'm
We about to argue the metric system right now. We looking this up?
How-
We're googling this shit.
is
Kilogram about half a
110 pounds. 50 kilograms is 110 pounds.
So, first question: did we happen to salvage any of those Star League robots and more or less intact? We can have it be the bomb carrier. That way, if it blows up, it's okay.
The robots? No.
Well, it was worth a shot.
It was.
The
I'll probably.
systems for those guys are completely different and very, very foreign for the most part. The salvageability of them is very, very low because they'd have to be reprogrammed.
And nobody knows how to reprogram them because it's lost tech.
Pretty much nobody on your team has the ability to reprogram these things.
Give me 1 second. I gotta check on the dogs.
Oh, crap.
You're back.
Maybe we get a wagon.
I'm not gonna
A
take
little
all the
bomb
bomb.
wagon.
It's too heavy.
Bomb wagon. you're-
I gotta take them with me.
Mhm.
So to be fair, I can give you an exact calculation of how much weight and explosives he just asked for.
To be straight, we might need it all. I'm expecting Catman to have a demolitionist duel with the Mad Bomber at some point. It's like the Devil Went Down to Georgia fiddle duel, but with white phosphorus.
A white phosphorus duel. I like it.
I mean, no, it's just yes, Devil Went Down to Georgia. You might be the Mad Bomber, but I'm the best there's ever been, you son of a bitch. I'm Casanova. And then he throws, just an armful of hand grenades of varying degrees of lethality.
Now I'm gonna have to play that and get copyright struck for it. But it'll be worth it.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. We were just talking about the fact that we're gonna have to play The Devil Went Down to Georgia because you're gonna have like a Mad Bomber duel.
A little bit, yeah. No, so I don't know if you heard me yelling in the back, but I am taking all the explosives that I'm requisitioning. I might not bring all of them because it's a lot of weight.
Okay, so to understand exactly what he asked for, it's 4.5 kilograms per C8 satchel charge.
Mhm.
So times that by 20. I'm pulling up a calculator here now. Because I'm good at math, but I'm not good at doing quick math like this.
Mm.
So you got 20, so that's 90 kilograms right there.
Good amount.
From just the satchel charges. Just satchel charges. You wanted white phosphorus grenades. All right, all right. We're talking about white phosphorus grenades. Specialty. Not even in the standard explosives section. They're a kilogram each.
Huh.
So they're lighter, but they're a kilogram each.
Okay.
But that's also times 20.
Mm-hmm.
So, whoop. So 90 plus so that's another 20 kilograms. So you're at 110 kilograms already.
Mm-hmm.
Then what else did you ask for? You asked for the demolition charges?
No, I didn't ask for the demolition charges.
You wanted
I'm good.
you
I
wanted the breaching charges though.
Breaching charges, that's the one.
Okay. Breaching charges are 3 kilograms apiece.
Better than the satchel. I still got to take the satchel amount.
3 kilograms apiece, and there is, for the breaching charges, is a stack of them by 20. So
You said by 10, so I have 20 of them?
he gave you 2.
Oh. Cool.
2 10 stacks.
Nice.
So that's another amount added on here. So 3 times 20. Not how I wanted to do that. So we've got 60 onto our 110. So you're at 170 kilograms already.
Mm.
And then you also asked for a box of what else?
Flashbangs? Did you get the
Flashbangs.
flashbangs ready?
Flashbangs. Okay. Flashbangs are different as well. So let's take a look at what flashbangs are.
Yay.
Flashbangs. Let's see. That even
Are you finding the way?
600 grams a piece, and there's 50 of them.
That's not that bad.
So let's do 600 times 50 divided by 1,000. That's 30 more kilograms. So you literally have 200 kilograms worth of explosives on you.
Nice.
200 kilograms worth of explosives is equal to 440 pounds worth of explosives.
That's what I'm going to be carrying, but I'm taking all of the rest of the stuff there. Yeah, I am carting it out.
Okay.
I mean, like, let's be straight. Let's just get a wagon. Like, you just need the wagon.
That's
it.
pretty
Wagon,
much what you
a
need.
mule, and a Sherpa.
You'll need a wagon, basically, to carry this.
Yep, and I'll get one to get it out of there.
So,
This terrible canal, I think, he's just gonna start lobbing hand grenades from a wagon.
The thing, the line I sent you is what I'm actually carrying on me, and then I've got another thing to
okay.
keep track of the amount of explosives I actually have.
All right, good to know. Good to know. Now, did you calculate as to how much weight that is?
All right, so I'm going to need you to give me the weight for a normal grenade.
600 grams. Grenades and flashbangs are the same weight.
Okay.
They're all treated as grenades.
All right.
White phosphorus is a little bit heavier. Breaching charges are heavier. And C8 satchel charges are the heaviest.
Okay, let me do some calculations quick.
To give you an idea of what a C8 satchel charge is that it's basically 4.5 C8 blocks, which are 1 kilogram apiece, in a satchel.
Oh, there's BB. Breaching charges are +4 or +3?
How many for what?
How much is a singular breaching charge?
3 kilograms.
Okay. I 42 kilograms is what is the number I basically gave you. So
Okay.
Let's see if I need to drop that a little more.
Go to how much weight can you carry?
How do you determine that?
It is based off of your strength score times 15. And that is your over encumbered status. Half of that is your encumbered status.
105. It is under my half encumbrance.
Okay. So that means you are not encumbered when you're doing this.
With the other stuff, that probably does. I'll be more light in my gear. Let's see.
Because you have to calculate your armor and your weapons and any ammunition you carry with you.
I'm only carrying with me the Mauser rifle. I gotta check that. Equipment.
Keep in mind, the Mauser still uses ammunition. It just uses power packs.
Yeah, that's not as bad. That's 11. That would definitely get me over.
And you have to keep in mind all the weight you carry in terms of your gear itself. That goes for everybody else, so I highly suggest you check your gear. Make sure you can carry what you can carry. In the meantime, while we're talking about this, Victor, Mr. Chiranu.
Yes.
It's been a little bit of time. You eventually rouse around again. And you note that you are in a different room than you were previously.
Oh, fun.
This one has bars in it. You are not chained up in any way, shape, or form, but you are stripped bare. You currently are basically just in your skippies for the most part.
Oh, fun.
Sitting across from you is a different soldier than you saw previously. It does not seem to be the same gas-masked individual. He's now...
Not the same gas-masked individual.
Yeah. This one looks to be one of the regular soldiery based off of the colors that you see and the markings.
Okay.
You can see the presenter is in there along with several other Comstar people who are sitting in there as well, still robed.
Gotcha.
Anything you'd like to do?
Well, I'll take a look around, see what is in the cell that I could potentially use.
Taking a look around, there's a lot of debris around, for sure. Most of it has been cleaned up and pushed outside of the bars of wherever the cell is. Taking a good look around the area, it's fairly dark in here, except for one kind of industrial light that sits near the doorway. The doorway itself seems to be a wooden barred door of some kind. This definitely feels like it's underground.
Gotcha.
Or at least in a very old structure.
I have no idea what to do. Let's see here.
As you begin to kind of get up and move around, one of the guys, one of the Comstar people is like, "Sir, he's awake. He's awake." And one of them kind of like shakes the presenter awake. He's like, "Oh, good. You've come around."
What you tell him, if anything?
Well, there isn't much to tell. Just that we are Comstar officials, and that we are on business of communication and standard outpost procedures. We were captured, been some months at this point. I was attempting to barter with the captain here, and after the situation broke out, they threw us back into prison.
Gotcha.
It is unfortunate of a situation, but it does relay information to me. You came from a mercenary unit, I imagine, sent on world to liberate the area of pirates?
That is correct.
I see it's not going so well. Or at least, not for you.
Well, I was the one who went off script.
Well, I guess that makes some sense then. It's unfortunate. We have been trying to parley with them, but they have refused for the most part, claiming that they
They're
have fair
pirates.
trade of the world here. Yes, they are pirates. To some degree, I guess.
They're professional pirates. That's what the Oberon Confederation is.
Yes, they have a formidable force. It is highly irregular.
Right. So any moment now, my team is going to realize that I'm not there, and they're going to have to go off of information that I can't give them. Wonder what plan they got cooked up in mind.
I hope it's a good one. I've heard of your commander. If I remember correctly, you're from the Red Baron unit, correct?
Yep, that's where I'm stationed at the moment, and I'll keep a look around.
What unit number are they?
We are? God, I can't remember. That would be...
We
know
are
it's
the Star Raiders.
Yes, we are the Star
There you go.
Raiders. Hold on, I'm going to continue looking around the cell, looking for something I could potentially use.
Give me a perception check. Or an investigation check.
I've only got perception.
Yeah, go for it.
Granted, it is at a +5. $14.
14. 14 out of 7. Okay. So, taking a look around, you note that this is a constructed cell. This is not designed this way. The bars and apparatus inside of here, while put into place in a specific fashion, could probably be dislodged with enough force.
Okay.
It would
And
probably
what
take
are
a
Comstar robes made out of?
silk.
Okay. This comes up with something I've done in my soldiery days, or my training days.
Mhm.
This is going to probably sound disgusting, but I'm gonna need one of you off in a corner, just quiet like.
Keep in mind the guard is sitting only maybe about 5 meters away from the cell, maybe like 6 or 7-ish towards the door, and is watching directly into the cell.
I'm gonna look at him and try to figure out where he's from.
Give me a investigation, I would say.
Don't have that. So
And
is
minus
it
4.
3d6 or 2d6? Okay. That's a 5, so that's a 1. Yeah, I can't tell.
No idea. It's not something you're really good at picking up on. He could be from anywhere.
Well, I'm going to start to speak Russian and see if the Comstar person I nod over understands.
One of them does respond. It is not the presenter, but it is somebody different.
I'm gonna nod him over and ask him a question in Russian. Do you understand it? Pointing to the guard. Or gesturing to the guard.
Yeah, I got you.
Does he understand us?
Kind of eyeing him over, he's trying to see if he's giving a reaction. He's watching, but I don't think he does.
Well, I know that wet silk is stronger than steel. So, I'm gonna ask for a favor.
I know where you're going with this. He immediately, takes off his robe and sets it in the corner.
Alright, so we know where we're going with this.
He kind of shuffles his way back towards the presenter and kind of whispers something in his ear. The guard immediately smacks on the bars and he's like, "Don't you be doing that." Sits back down.
I just need to take a leak. You don't have a restroom in here. At least a functional one.
And he points to the corner. There's a bucket.
Perfect.
In the meantime, however, how's everybody doing on their gear?
I'm good.
Good to go?
Yeah.
Sinclair's pretty much set up with what.
All right. Venti, you good?
I never actually did my inventory when we were doing setup.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I am very sorry about that, unfortunately.
She should just have a gun and a sword, pistol and a sword, auto pistol and a sword.
I mean, it's whatever you can requisition. Most anything's available, so if there's specific questions about what you want to requisition, ask me now.
Probably at least a secondary firearm, maybe some sort of, I guess she has a sword, so that's, I'm not going to bring the sword, that's stupid.
If you want to bring a sword, you can bring a sword.
Would it be useful?
I
I
don't
feel like it
know.
would just be weight I would have to carry. I feel like
I
a
don't know.
smaller knife would probably be more useful. So probably, I would assume that there's some sort of place for me to go and get all of my requisitions. So I'll probably just go there.
Yeah, you go see the quartermasters for the
Okay,
unit.
cool.
Where
And
you
you
can-
see the Catman carting out an absurd amount of explosives.
like literal crates of explosives you see him like carting away with. The pallet jack is kind of straining under the weight.
Are we going to be able to walk with? I'm not questioning anything he's doing. That's his problem. He'll probably blow himself up before we even get there. It's fine.
But what would you like to requisition then?
I really have no idea. Oh no.
So the person who
Not
you're
ready.
talking to in particular, by the way, is let's see, probably talking to Nate Furrow, who's kind of standing there after giving an assistance to Catman. He kind of turns around. He's like, "Oh, Miss Isabel, surprised to see you here. Did you need equipment before you head out?"
Yes, I have. She holds up a single pistol, and that's about it. So I should probably get something more than that.
Right. Understood. Let me get you some gear then. He starts scrounging around. Eventually, he pulls out one of the Navy uniforms. So you can copy directly for this one. It's going to be the SLDF Navy uniform from that Sinclair has. Puts that on the table along with a combat helmet. He sets on the table as well a auto rifle. Specifically, oh no, he's going to set on the table one of the laser rifles, the regular laser rifles. Puts down a singular knife as well. And two ammo packs for the laser rifle itself. Two charges, basically, of high capacity or military capacity ammo.
Okay. So I'm writing all this down. I'm sorry. I should have done this weeks ago.
Oh, you're fine. It makes more sense that you didn't have any of it.
Yeah.
Didn't need it. It's like,
Yeah, there's always somebody to give me anything I need. So why would I carry it? Sounds heavy.
because it is. Kind of like collecting all this stuff, you're like, this is a bit heavy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, sorry.
So get over it. That's why she took the heels off. More ankle support.
He also puts on the table a set of combat boots as well, steel toe boots.
She gives a giggle and just shakes her head at the boots. Just no, I have shoes. Thank you, though.
All right.
So I have people shoes. Thank you very much.
Do you need
They
any
have
other?
like $6,000 Yeezys on. They're not real shoes.
$1,000 Yeezys.
Space BattleTech Space Yeezys.
More or less.
They're called Wheezies.
Yeezy.
Oh, even better, they're called Korinskis.
Yes.
I was gonna create some interesting fucking conflict later. Like, Ken Kerensky's, you people pay in shoes?
No. These are just really expensive shoes. Which is why they're called Krenskis.
At least you have good taste. So he also
Clearly
says,
approved
like, do you
footwear.
need any communication devices or explosives of any kind?
Communication devices, yes, and a med kit would probably be necessary considering the idiot I saw walking out with 2 pallets worth of explosives.
Done and done. He puts 2 med kits on the table, actually.
God bless.
One is a standard med kit, one is a field surgery kit.
Wonderful.
The other thing that he puts on the table is a military comms device. And he also puts on the table a kinetic recharger. Might need that.
Oh, I probably should have gotten one of those. I only have a solar recharger, though I
Yeah.
have a military power pack, so I should be good.
You're going underground, so I would think anything solar wouldn't work.
Other than that, he also puts on the table 2 flashbangs. He took a lot of them, but I still got more.
It's flashbangs. If you didn't have more, I'd be surprised.
Yeah. All right.
To be fair, he's got like an entire 3 pallets worth of flashbangs.
Yeah, and one pallet was like 50.
No, that was 1 crate. On every
That was one
pallet,
crate. Oh,
there's like
yeah.
6 crates.
Then he's got them.
So you know I got it.
He also recommends that you take at least 1 frag grenade, so he puts one of those on there too. I know that might be a lot to carry, but you got other folks who can help you. Oh, and
sure,
before I
if
forget,
I need...
take a backpack. He gives you a frame backpack with the backpack as well. Frame backpacks will allow you to add an additional 15 kilograms to your support weight.
Cool. Yeah, because she's not putting any of this in any of her nice expensive bags. She has a tote that's big enough, and she's not using it for this.
Yes, it ups your max carry weight by 15 kilograms. So like all of your levels increase by 15 kilograms. A backpack can carry up to 30 kilograms worth of materials flat out.
Okay.
I was running under the presumption I had a backpack kind of thing, but I don't.
You do not,
Yeah,
actually. That is a separate piece of equipment, actually.
Then I will go down at some point and be like,
Hey, can I
I
get a
don't
backpack?
have a good bag.
He will give you a bag. He's basically
I'd like a pack frame, as I have done military, so I know about the better, like...
Yeah, he'll give that to you too.
Okay.
He's basically handing them out like candy because there's tons of them.
Yeah.
So
I'm really sorry. All I can imagine is Catman trying to shove as many hand grenades as possible in his cargo short pockets.
Oh.
I think all of us could see that. In the meantime,
you don't have to think about it.
there are also other carrying supplies such as bandoliers and holsters. Keep that in mind too.
I have holsters.
Bandoliers allow you to carry an additional 5 kilograms per bandolier. You can carry up to 2 bandoliers on you. Holsters allow you to negate the weight of the weapon you're carrying.
Oh, I'm not. Oh yeah, one of those holsters works for that.
So keep that in mind as well. Carrying weight is a balance in this, because this is what ground forces have to actually do. Because that's why it's built into the RPG like this.
I appreciate it. I'm mostly actually infantry, so I'm glad to have that.
In the meantime, Victor, after about like maybe an hour and a half, a couple of people have done the business of making that rope very wet without too much detail.
Oof.
So, what would you like to do with your now very wet and very smelly robe?
Well, I need a distraction. And I'm going to ask of that for our Comstar officials.
Okay.
Have them start singing hymns. Comstar hymns would be so cute
Again,
right
once
now.
again in Russian.
So one of the guys kind of like goes around to the rest of the group and they all discuss it. After about 5 minutes, they go to the front of the bars and are basically like standing in front of it and begin to start saying a hymn, basically.
Oh, fun. While they're doing that, I'm going to try to wrench these bars with our wet silk t-shirt type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Wrap it around the bars and then get a torsion wrench of some deal
Okay.
to pop them.
Give me a... What do you want to use for this? You tell me.
Honestly, this sounds like a strength check with some help with the ingenuity.
Okay.
Either lower target number or a bonus to the dice.
All right. I'll give you a strength check if you can get some of the Comstar people to assist you. Otherwise, it's just a straight strength check on you.
Right. Well, I need a torsion wrench. They probably have something in here that I can use as a way to twist the bars, twist the rope and tighten it.
One of them gives you his belt.
That'll work. Yeah.
All right.
Tightening it up.
A wet and smelly Comstar rub, you begin to torsion it using the belt as a twisting mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that strength check.
No idea what the target number will be. That's a 9 plus 4 is 13.
13. With the use of your ingenuity and the craftiness of what you're doing, using the kind of him as a balance of it, the guy is not noticing as he's yelling at the Comstar people to shut the hell up. As you use the kind of loudness of the hymn, you twist really, really hard and use every ounce of your strength. You nearly pass out from the physical force of doing it. But you hear the loud grrr as the bars give way. As they've been pretty much pulled together and separated from the seams against the wall. Let's see which direction it falls. Evens or odds?
We'll go evens. I'm going to try to catch it.
Odd. So it falls towards you.
Right. Again, I'm going to try to catch it.
All right. With the rest of the Comstar people are standing in front of it, so as it falls towards them, they kind of like grab onto the bars. The guard guy is like, "What the hell did you do?" As he begins to pull out his weapon.
Well, I now have a weapon.
You to roll initiative.
I now have a weapon. A bar.
Oh shit. Sure, I'm about to brain this man like it's in a Soviet gulag.
That'll be a 7.
7? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 11 from the guard and from your Comstar people. I'm going to do them as a group. They're going to get a 8 because they're going to use the presenter's tactics.
Oh, fun.
So guard goes first. Guard is going to take a shot at one of the people. He's just gonna go straight up and just shoot randomly.
Very pirate.
Misses. Flat out misses. As he shoots against it, he basically shoots across the bars, and it just nicks off the bars going off to the side and ricochets somewhere in the back of the cell. Luckily, the ricochet does not continue to hit anybody. With that, that's gonna be the first shot. He lets off a second shot. This one does hit somebody. square in the chest. It hits one of the Comstar people more than likely, but we'll see. Pick a number 1 through 6.
3.
3. All right. No, that wasn't a roll. That's still a 3. You get nailed
shit.
straight in the chest.
4.
So this is a auto pistol, so it does pierce through automatically.
I don't have any armor anyway.
So it does an additional 2 points of damage for being an 11. Actually, no, it does an additional 3.
Is it more than 5?
This would be. You would have healed in the meantime, by the way.
Oh, so I'm up to 20?
You would have regained per day. You would have regained 2 hit points for normal healing.
So what? So how many did I heal?
So you would have gained at least 2 more.
I am at 7 health then.
And your fatigue would have been returned to max, because your fatigue can go back really easily.
Alright, so that's at 30.
So you take a hit from this. This will give you a total of 5 points of damage. It is 3 BD damage plus an additional 2.
Ouch. Not fun.
As you basically get shot square in the chest.
Oh, that's gonna...
It is a
Ow.
chest shot. No
Was it a
crit.
Okay. Thank you.
I think. Hold on. Let's see. 8 on the crit chart is 1 crit.
Oh, shit.
So you do take a crit from this. Crit to the chest. Crit to the chest.
Oh no. There goes a
Shoot me in
long.
the heart.
Well, let's hope it's not that. Okay. Need to roll a d6.
Wait a minute, I've still got edge points. Can I use my edge to have him reroll the crit chance?
Sure. Or you can have him reroll the shot.
Yeah, just reroll the shot in general.
Okay.
I'll still take the hit if he rolls a hit.
He misses.
Okay.
Woo!
For a second there, your heart pounds really hard as you feel like you almost got hit, but instead it skims off the bar and kind of ricochets back towards this guy, burying itself in the wall next to him.
Okay.
That leads to, I believe it is your turn.
Yeah. I've got an iron bar.
So it's when you bent it, it basically bent it out of the wall, so now the whole frame is loose.
Oh. Alright, everybody! Push! We're gonna try to push this wall on top of the guard.
All right, we'll do a dual action check. They will make a strength check with their group, adding +5 for the total number of people in there.
That is a 14 on my end.
And that is a 13 on their end. So you guys shove the gate as hard as you can. Slam it up against this guy who is now... Let's see if he gets pinned. He's got to make a martial arts check to get out of this. Oh, that's a no. As he gets slammed up against the wall, basically trapped, and gets both of his arms kind of like stuck in there, he's now disarmed and drops his weapon.
Alright. I believe it's their turn next.
Yes, one of the Comstar guys is going to pick up the gun and hold this guy down, basically, and begin to shimmy the gate out of the way.
Alrighty.
And they're basically holding him at gunpoint at this point. So you can
Keys?
break initiative order.
Alright. Keys. Location. Map. Where's our shit?
Keys are on my belt. You're in the cells. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't got a map.
Alright, do I know where the cells are based off of my exploration?
No, you do not.
Oh, shit. Where's my shit?
I don't know.
Alright, we're not gonna get any information out of him. Say goodnight. We're gonna knock him out.
Alright, I will assume you guys take enough time to beat the living shit out of this guy until he's unconscious. In the meantime, for the rest of the team, you guys are getting started. You are moving out with the rest of the vehicle units right now. And you have arrived at your location, which is the manhole that you had discovered previously that leads into the sewers. Offloading from the Maxim hover tank.
Why are we going into the entrance that I booby-trapped the fuck out of?
Because that's the entryway to get into the sewer system?
I would assume you booby-trapped it. Don't you know how to un-booby-trap it?
I do.
Good.
Catman sighs, yes, ma'am.
It is designed to stop somebody from going in your direction, not going away from your direction.
Well, I would still like an emergency exit, so if you could just un-booby-trap the door, that would be...
By the way, Sinclair is going to raid the White Phosphorus crate for a couple of hand grenades. Probably like 3.
Give me 1 second real quick.
No problem. Just making it clear, the moment a crate is loaded onto the Maxim, he's going to start helping himself.
I'm not bringing all the explosives. But I probably actually would bring, the flashbang, crate, but I didn't actually get a crate of grenades. I already had a good amount of grenades.
Oh, Jesus.
So if you want some grenades, you got some grenades.
That is the interaction. This is. You have some white phosphorus. Rumor, you got some white phosphorus. I like white phosphorus.
You have the skills to use demolitions?
Let me check. I'm pretty sure. You're doing a fucking thing here. So I don't know, youngin. Can you handle it?
Yeah.
Easy, Pete. Don't know if you're gonna have that. Demolition. Not quite. I do have sights in ballistics and trajectories, so I know how to throw them. And a perfect parabolic arc. No, my skills are in small arms. So
Yeah, I'll just look at you like, no.
Fine. You know, I thought you and me had something special, Catherine. So near-death experiences. Very well.
Fine, Doc. I'll give you 1 white phosphorus. If you don't lose your hands to it, or at the end, we could talk about getting more.
Oh, much thanks.
Oh. Let me just check one off of my stash of white phosphorus.
My stash of white phosphorus.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm only hanging on to that hand grenade to shove into the Mad Bomber's mouth when we get him. That's just the reason.
Okay.
Somebody waiting for me?
We're waiting on.
I think we're waiting on the GM. I think he's getting some map stuff set up, which is fine. We are going to the big ass sewer dungeons that are booby trapped all to hell.
It's more of me being a dumbass and forgetting that my mic was muted.
Oh.
So what did you do?
I muted my mic, and I forgot that I muted it. And I'm like, oh, wait, the color's not on. Never mind. So, Landis McCready and Jack Daniels are hanging in the back with the loaded up supplies that you guys have. And they've loaded up additional supplies as well. You guys are traveling in the back of the Maximum hover tank in the infantry compartment.
Mm-hmm.
Lance Gordon and Sasha Nue explained that they are going to have both of them stay behind with the Maximum hover tank and crew to cover the sewer entrance in the rear line. And the von Luckner is going to attach to the main first platoon to assist them in the forward assault on the top side.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have approximately 2 hours to complete the operation in terms of subduing the internal parts of the base.
Why do we have the time limit?
The time limit is there because that is when the aerospace fighters are supposed to arrive with supplies, as well as conduct a bombing run initially on the city.
Gotcha.
More than likely, they expect them to reroute and begin to attack the ground forces, which could do significant damage very quickly if the operation isn't ended within those 2 hours.
Gotcha.
So, if you are unable to complete your mission within 2 hours, the ground forces are expected to pull out if they have not made any progress. So this is a pincer operation. Your objective is to locate Victor Chiranu and rescue him, to find out what information he knows, and then immediately assault the base as quickly as possible, or get in contact with the armored forces to let them know what's going on if plans have changed.
Okay.
With that, you guys have arrived at the entrance now. They begin to offload the supplies and set up a base camp around the rear facility of the Maximum hover tank's position, and keep watch in the area. Landis McCready has opted to take the Highlander out as well and bring that as a rear support guard.
Ooh.
So there's currently a gigantic Highlander standing in back of the Maximum hover tank behind it. It takes a couple more minutes for him to catch up by then, but he's also brought additional supplies with him.
Okay.
Just strapped to the Highlander.
Yep. It's on the back of the Highlander.
Love it. Highlander has a cute little backpack. I love it.
I'm finally using the helmet I got with the Star League suit.
Same.
Basically setting up a tent over top of the area, and setting up some communications equipment to be ready to go. The operation commences. The
All right.
ground forces are now starting their assault as you guys are beginning to drop into the sewers. They expect contact within a half an hour, and they expect past that point to have 2 hours left in the operation before the aerospace fighters arrived. So you've got 2.5 hours, basically.
Okay.
Locks in his assault rifle, makes sure his laser pistol's charged, puts on that SLDF naval combat helmet, and nods at Catman to lead the way.
And I'll start my stuffs. Should I roll first either navigate ground or interest architecture to basically like get a feel of what
You can start with navigation ground, as this is more familiar terrain than anything. Your architecture will come into play more with the
later
non
parts?
with the stuff that you're more unfamiliar with in terms of not previously traversed.
Okay. Okay. That is a... Oh, man. 6 plus 6. So I got a 12 over 7.
12 over 7. All right. So, taking a look around the area, you do recognize most of what you're looking at. Making your way back down the tunnelways, ignoring some of the offshoots that are more of just cistern locations and possible break-offs of where the undersides of buildings used to be. You follow the same path that you did before until you reach the section that you had marked off with the anti-personnel explosives. They have been detonated.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So someone did try to come down through here, and they're probably dead.
Taking a look around the area, I need perception checks from everybody.
Yeah. Sinclair smiles underneath his helmet. Did we get the bastard? It says perception. What do I have for perception? That's what I have. Very mediocre. Wonderfully mediocre. Aggressively average. All right. I have rolled a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13.
I have rolled an 8.
8. All right.
Over 7.
Look out for those goggles,
Look at
right?
it. Yeah! Oh, I rolled bad.
All right.
10. It's not terrible.
Okay. For the two of you, you don't really notice much in the way of... They've definitely been detonated. They shot outwards and did their job exactly as they were intended to do. But Benty, you do notice something.
Mhm.
You notice across one of the walls, there is a streak that's unfamiliar to you that doesn't look like the explosives. As you kind of follow it along, you eventually come to a section on the wall that looks like it drops down slightly. And as you reach inside, you pull something out. It is a crumpled hand that has been severed from its body. It is missing its ring finger and its index finger, but the rest of the fingers are still somewhat intact, but clearly bloodied and scraped.
Ew! Gross. Did nobody notice the hand in the wall?
Sinclair's going to chuckle, run on over, and grab that and go, "We got you, you son of a bitch!" and begins singing in German.
But the reaction is just...
Exactly, Obama! Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Psychotic son of a bitch! We got you!
As you do that,
Batman on the back.
as you scream that out, you hear from down the tunnelway and see a flash in the distance as you hear the whistling sound of bullets beginning to rain from that direction.
I'm just start shooting in that direction.
I need initiative rolls.
Yep.
Let's say hit the deck.
Well, you need the initiative roll to see how fast you are at jumping into the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Sinclair gets caught in a halo of... Not today! 2 6s! I'm rolling another.
Damn.
Okay, well, that's 2 6s and a 2. So that's 12, 14, and my initiative is...
Initiative is just the 2d6s.
2d6s plus
Oh,
your
yes.
tactics land.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Plus tactics. Okay, so I do get something out of that. So that's 14 plus 4, that's 18.
Nice.
You got an 18.
Yep.
Okay, so I got a 7.
7.
I've also got a 7.
Yay!
Yep. We're in that group.
And let's make sure we get Sasha Niue and our good friend Lance Gordon. Sasha gets a 10. And then Lance. Well, Lance Gordon gets an 11.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So that puts it at Sinclair first, then Lance, then Sasha, Benti, and then Catman. And you'll find out when the enemy goes when they go.
All right. Well, let's see here. So we're being fired upon from down the way.
Yeah, you're not sure of the distance, but they are firing within a distance that they heard you.
Okay. So Sinclair's first little thing to do is shove that disembodied human hand in his nearest pocket. And then to probably go prone, find some cover, and lay out some suppressing. I don't see him. I'm not expecting to hit him, but I'm also expecting them.
Do you have a burst fire weapon?
Yeah. I believe I do in the assault rifle.
You have an SLDF helmet. Don't you have night vision?
I don't know if the naval combat helmet comes with night vision. Does it? It's a combat neural helmet, so.
Oh, that might be different.
Yeah. Like, it's better than not having a helmet at all, which is where it was at, but it's more or less meant for, like, oh, you've ejected and you might be in a combat zone. This might catch a bullet or two.
You're wearing a combat neural helmet?
Yeah, the SLDF naval neural helmets that you guys had.
The naval neural helmet. The naval helmet is not a neural helmet.
Oh.
It's a marine.
Oh, I'm wearing a naval helmet.
It is a marine helmet.
Okay. See, that's an important distinction.
You did find a combat neural helmet, though.
So I do own one. I just didn't wear it like an idiot. That's good. But it is an automatic rifle. Yes, pretty bare bones.
Okay.
I imagine it.
So there is a actual action called suppressive fire. It is a complex action. So you go prone. Dropping prone is an incidental, but standing up is a simple action. It's much easier to drop down to the ground than it is to get back up. So you can take a complex action to lay suppressive fire. When you lay suppressive fire, you can choose how much you burst by, and you lay that in a even proportion along an arc.
Okay.
And then you make one roll for the entire arc, essentially, with a minus for how much ever recoil you take, so on and so forth.
Okay.
So
no, I've got stats written. Okay, go ahead.
What is your recoil amount? Is it a -1 for recoil?
I believe it is.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, you're right. -1 because it's a basic assault rifle.
So, are you going to burst with the whole amount? 3 shots? How much is it going to be? What's your burst?
I'm probably going to do the 3-round burst. It's going to be controlled.
Okay.
Sinclair is a professional.
So 3-round burst. That means you take a -3 to the roll.
Okay.
And you're doing suppressive fire, which means you automatically get a -4 to the roll as well.
All right. So I got to be a -7 to hit anything or do anything with that. I do have a 5 in small arms then. So let's take a roll and see if I get lucky. Probably fucking not with a minus whopping fucking Jesus. 1, 2. Hey, that's not bad at all. That's a 10 plus 4 is a 14.
14?
Let me see. Let me make sure it's 4. I might have actually had it in 5. Not 5. That's actually a 15.
15. Very nice. So that will still hit.
Oh.
What range are you? What's your range for your weapon?
It looks like it has a 30 and 75. I don't see it going much further, unlike the laser pistol.
So 75 is your max?
It looks like, because that's the brackets I filled in this thing.
Okay. So is that the brackets for its cost, though?
It says, I put it in the range section. It's the 30/75, and then I've got 2 blanks. I know the laser pistol's got a 15, 35, 80, 225, so I'm not sure Let me get the rule book up just so I'm double sure that I'm not just fucking this up terribly. Come on. Load PDF. Go up, finding page. Rifle. Automatic.
So, by the way, I was actually wrong about it for the strength. The encumbrance table is 15 for encumbered, 30 for very encumbered, and 45 for overloaded.
Here we go, rifle automatic. Nope, so I was wrong. I only got like half of it in because PDF is dumb. The rifle automatic is 3075, 170, 140, and 415.
Okay, so this is at long range, so because this is at over 100 meters.
Okay, so that'd be in the 170 area.
Yeah, so it's in your 170 bracket, which means that you take an additional -4 for the roll. So how much does that leave you at your final amount?
So let's see here. I rolled a 15. It's -3. Minus, you said 4 again because it's a burst.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's minus another 4. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's an 11, but I got a 15.
Okay, so you still hit with that. So
Good lord.
You still hit. You only need to get a 7.
Oh, shit.
So
There you go.
that puts you get in a +1 +2 to the damage. So
All right.
what is your AP for the weapon?
The AP is a 4B.
4B. Okay. And then what is your damage amount?
Is that the BD or
BD, yeah, body damage.
okay? Same thing, 4B.
Okay. So, as you shoot into him, you whoever you hit in particular, you hear them yelp from pain as you land your blow. They are dealt 5 points of damage.
All right. Sinclair screams down the hallway. I'm coming for you.
Fun.
Mad Bomber, I'm going to kill you in your home in real life. Anyway.
Okay. Alrighty. So, you hear the yelp of one of them. Continuous fire continues to go off. As that happens, then it becomes the enemy's turn. There are 4 shots that will occur here. Ooh boy. First one is a 13. I should just use this for this. Like a smart cookie. Second one is a...
Ooh,
that's a...
yeah,
That's not fun.
that's gonna hit.
That's a 15. 15, location 4. With 1 crit. First one was a 13. Let me get a location for it really quick. Location 3. 1 crit. Third shot is only a 13 again. You guys haven't moved yet, unfortunately, so nothing you could do about it. Location 6. No crit. And final guy. That's a miss. Okay. So, we're going to randomize who gets hit. Pick a number, each one of you. Cannot pick the same number.
All right.
It's got to be 1 through 6.
Oh, 1 through 6. 4.
4. 4 for Benty.
2.
2 for Catman.
I'll take a 5.
And Sinclair gets 5. That's going to put Sasha at 6. And number 1 will be Gordon. So 3 will be a reroll. All right. First hit is number 4, Benty. You take the first shot in location 3. You take that in your right arm
Oh.
with 1 crit possible. That is a 3. A 3 on the crit table for that is no crit.
Okay.
So anything 3 and under. So that takes care of that. It is a normal auto rifle. It is a 4/4 weapon. So how good is your ballistic rating for your armor?
That is a fantastic question.
It is based off of the same thing that Sinclair has.
Yeah, let me see if what my armor is done. I'm pretty sure if we're all wearing the SLDF combat uniforms. Maybe combat uniform.
Well, it's also technically the same thing that Catman's wearing too.
Oh, cool. Then we'll just go off Catman's. What's Catman got?
Well, what are you asking for?
The
arm?
This is the arm rating for ballistic.
So for arms, for ballistic, it's 6.
6.
Oh,
So
okay.
it reduces the damage by 2 for this. Because your armor exceeds the amount that it takes. So it reduces the damage by 2 that you would normally take. So it's 4 normally, it's reduced to 2, and it's taken as fatigue damage because it did not pierce your armor.
Okay.
So you got
Alright.
winged, but your armor took it. Now you're just mad. A little tired. Tired of the shit.
So you take that hit. Next person to get hit. Number 5. Number 5 is Sinclair.
Yeah.
Mr. Sinclair. You get shot in location 4. Location 4 is your right arm as well. So
damn.
So it does the same thing then.
2 fatigue. Got it. Charted on.
All right. And final shot. Is a 1. That goes into Gordon. Gordon also got loaded up with the same equipment. This one goes into location 6 for him. Location 6, right torso. So this would just be a straight up torso shot for him. So kind of getting shot directly in the torso there. He also takes it and takes 2 fatigue. All right. Shots are fired coming down from that direction. It is now Lance Gordon's turn. He's going to pull out his machine gun and take a shot down the way. He's going to go burst 5, laying down suppressive fire. His gun jams.
Oh!
Oh.
The Fedcom Barrett 3250 immediately jams on its belt feed. He's like, shit!
Oh.
This is why you buy iron guns! That's just all he gets.
So he is going to use part of his simple action to clear the jam into the next turn. This brings us to Sasha. Sasha is going to drop down prone as well, and she's going to pull out her long rifle and attempt to take a shot down. That will just barely hit, probably. No, that'll hit for sure. At her distance and skill. Center mass. 1 crit.
Ooh, yeah.
Her weapon deals 5 ballistic against their 4 armor, so pierces right through and degrades their armor on one of these guys. Let's see which one of them gets hit. Woo! All right. Grade number 2. Yes, another 5 on this guy, plus an additional 1. So that's a 6 on his armor. This guy, you hear another yelp from one of these guys. And you hear in Starleague English, fallen back, wounded.
Yes! Run! But you cannot hide! Yeah!
Oh, shut.
Okay.
Let's find out if this guy got a major crit on that. I don't think he'll die from it. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh. Ooh.
That damage just became 3 times the amount.
Oh. I think that guy's just dead.
Well, if it's
Yeah.
the guy I peppered on earlier.
As wounded is what you hear as silence then goes over after that. I think I got a dead center shot as she reloads, using her second simple action to reload the weapon. That brings us then to Benti.
Yeah. As soon as I got shot, I hit the floor, trying to avoid getting shot again.
Yep. Go for it.
Did she already hear the other girl actually hit the guy, or is there still like the thought that maybe she could fire and actually hit him?
It definitely sounds like she hit whoever it was, and that there was definitely a pained yelp, and then silence afterwards. You definitely think they're still down there, and that's not all of them. There were definitely more shots that you heard than just that, so there's definitely still people down that direction.
All right. Then she'll go ahead and fire with her laser rifle.
Okay, go for it. It's 2d6.
So that's a 2d6. Is there a plus to that, or just 2d6 flat?
2d6 plus your small arms.
Okay. That's an 8.
8. All right. That's going to be a miss because it's at long range, so it's -4 anyways. You fire off a shot, but it does not seem to find purchase. Catman.
Okay.
Oh, she was also going to kick St. Clair for getting her shot.
Oh.
Not hard, just kick him.
Fair enough.
Well, that's a simple action. That's an incidental. Okay. Hmm. Up or down. Well, I'm going to uh do an incidental action, walking 12 meters closer to them. I have night vision on my helmet. Can I see them?
You can see the outlines of the targets in the distance, yes.
Awesome. I still move closer. Close
How-
that gets me to them.
How close are you wanting to move?
Or I can walk 12 meters as an incidental.
Okay,
That's
so
what I'm
to consider the idea of this, every hex in this case is 5 meters, so you can just divide your amount of movement by 5 and then round up, and that'll be the number of hexes you can move.
Really?
Yes.
Rounded up.
Yes, it is rounded up.
Okay, well, I've got 3 hexes then.
Yep, 3 hexes of walking.
And I'll blast them with my Mauser.
All right, go for it.
Because I can.
How much?
Accurately
How
see.
much blasting are you doing? Are you doing burst fire? What are you doing?
If I burst, do I have to use all of the burst number?
No, you get to choose how many.
Okay, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a 3 burst tap on one outline that I know we haven't hit already.
Gotcha.
Well, the Mauser, it has no recoil,
Mm-hmm.
so
Gotta love laser weapons with burst fire.
should I roll the other thing or for location stuffs? That's
Yes, you
So-
should. You should use the attack system for this because it
Alright.
it works off the same system. You just don't have cluster unless you're using a shotgun.
So I'm using only the location because, well, that roll is much better than the roll down there. But that was a 9 in total. Location 5. I don't think that's a crit.
So 9 in total. These guys have dropped prone by this point, so they have a +2 to their cover.
Okay.
But they did not move, so they don't get movement bonus. So in total, so you match them, so you do hit, but
Okay.
no bonus for it, so you don't get
Mhm.
extra damage off of your additional hits. Location 5 is in the right leg of one of these guys.
Okay. I even hit him.
Okay.
If he's blowing. It would be 4 energy for armor piercing and base damage of 4B. I don't know what B is for.
The B is body damage.
Body damage, okay.
So
body damage.
that guy takes 4 damage straight up.
Alright, and then the second hit.
You also degrade his armor.
Okay. That's going to be another 9. In the same location. No crit. What? No, 1 crit.
1 crit.
1 crit.
Okay, same location. Movement takes a simple action.
I
Or did you walk? You didn't run.
walked.
Okay,
Yeah.
incidental.
Yeah.
So you take both shots. The first one goes through and hits him. It does degrade his armor by 1 tier in that category.
Okay. The second shot, and then there's a third shot, remember?
Each shot is when you do a burst fire is calculated into basically when you do the first shot.
Okay.
So
then never mind.
so
Well,
you can burst fire
it's still
twice.
good. Yeah.
You can still burst fire twice. It's just if you burst fire, and your MOS is above the target number, that's how many additional hits you get in terms of damage.
Okay.
So it deals additional damage.
I'm gonna throw one of my last edge free edge token thingy over there, and I'm gonna reroll the attack. Does it reroll everything?
It'll just reroll everything. It has to reroll everything.
Okay. Same time, another burst of 3, but it's only still just the fucking thing, except no crit.
No crit. So the second one's just simply a miss.
Well, no, it's still the same. It's still the same number.
Oh, it's still a 8?
It's still a 9.
Still 9, so still hits. Okay.
In the 5th location, so the right leg again.
Guy gets shot
no
in the
crit.
leg again.
Yes.
It hits again, this time dealing some actual damage this time.
Okay.
First one was only fatigue damage.
Mm.
But now he takes some real damage. There we go. He's feeling it. Ah! Son of a bitch! And brings us back to the top of the order. Sinclair, what are you up to?
I am going to crawl forward as far as I can with my simple action. Pick a target and shoot at him directly.
Okay. So you crawl forward 1 hex.
Right. And then I line up a bead and I take shot.
All right. Take your shot.
So rolling my 2d6s. Hopefully I kill a man, shoot him through the heart.
I'll roll the
probably not on.
other part for you.
That is probably not going to do shit. That's
What'd you get?
+5. That's an 11.
An 11.
But this isn't suppressive fire anymore. Just shoot and kill.
Well, that should hit.
That'll still hit.
And then location 9, wherever that is.
Location,
and then you do have a crit.
Left leg with 1 crit.
Good. So do I have to roll for the crit or anything like that?
You do not need to roll for the crit just yet. I do need to roll to see which one it hits. It's the same damn guy. What is your?
Working them down.
It's you have a 4/4 weapon.
4/4 standard assault rifle.
Okay. His armor degrades. So you deal another 4 fatigue to this guy. He takes 8 fatigue now. So it does deal a crit, but it's going to deal crit against armor, which means it just simply degrades the armor.
Shred some knee pads off him.
Yep. So he goes from having a 4 rated ballistic to a 3 rated ballistic now. Gotta love it.
That's good.
And for anybody out there who's wondering how I'm doing this, I am doing specific to category degradation, not the whole unit degradation, because we are playing on heroic settings, technically. If you want to find out more about it, I will eventually do a video on how ground combat works in the way that I've designated it, which is slightly different. But anyways, you take your shot. It definitely lands purchase, but it does not seem to have injured this guy particularly.
Yep. He fumbles. It definitely looks like I smacked him right in the fucking leg with a bullet. But thankfully our futuristic space armor helps a bit.
So with that brings us to the enemy unit. Enemy unit has 3 members left, 1 with an injury mod. They are going to take shots. First shot is a 14. 14 with a location 8.
To who?
We're going to find out afterwards. Location 8.
So I imagine they're pirates. They're kind of just firing in the dark right now.
Pretty much. Crit location 2, which means this is a through armor critical.
Ooh.
Oh, no critical. Not a through armor. 2s are different on that. Never mind. It's only on location if it's 2. So no crit.
You were just happy about that 12 in the cluster. But it was in the cluster.
It was in the cluster. They don't have cluster-based weapons here.
Yep.
Second shooter. This one's a miss.
Oh, that one. That would have been good.
That would have been horrible for one of you. Straight up misses, though. No jam. This one is a 10. On location 6. With no crit. Alright, so that's 2 hits on the board. That location 10 is actually -1, so it's only a 9. Because he's got an injury mod.
Hard to
So
shoot straight when you're bleeding.
this is going against a 2 on the dice. Catman.
Yay.
That's the first location. This is the 14. You moved by walking, which gives you a +1 against it. So
Okay.
target number would normally be a 7, becomes an 8. So he still hits you in location 8, which is your left torso, which means that it's still your center torso. It's just a torso
Okay.
shot. No
Is this
crit.
ballistics?
This is ballistics. It is a 4/4 weapon.
Alright, my ballistics for the torso is 6.
So you reduce the damage by 2 and take it in fatigue.
Alright, so what's the damage I get?
The damage amount that you receive is 2 fatigue.
Just 2 fatigue?
Just 2 fatigue. Your armor is absorbing it.
Okay.
They start hitting crits on you guys, then it'll start stripping your armor.
Thank God for fucking flak jackets.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Thank God for the Royal SLDF.
Yeah, right. For fancy flak jackets.
Indeed.
Second person to get hit. This is on the 9 guy with the injury mod. This goes to number 6. Sasha gets hit. She is laying prone, so it takes her up to a 9 in defensive stats. So she will still take the hit. Location on this one was 6, which means that it hits her in the torso as well. She is wearing the same armor, so she takes 2 fatigue. Also, Catman, take an additional fatigue for movement during an action phase. Without rest. Whenever you move while in a combat, and you don't rest in between each time, then you will continue to take fatigue every round.
Okay.
So, that brings us then to Lance Gordon and Sasha. Gordon is going to attempt to unjam his gun. He does unjam his gun. That will be the rest of his actions. Sasha is going to take a shot and reload. Using her sniper rifle. That's a hit. Location 7, no crit. And it's on the same freaking guy again. So reduced armor, so no, it immediately penetrates and immediately deals 5 damage to this guy. He's down to 9 health. And she will use her second simple action to reload. That brings us then to Benti. You're up.
All right. Can I so we can't really see down that hallway, and I feel like getting closer is probably not the best idea. Oh, and for some reason my laptop's not charging. It's not good. All right. Can you on the YouTube video? Can you move the screen down so that I can see where we are, or do we not have a map up right now?
It's not a map up right now. This is like pre where the map is.
Oh, got it. Sorry. I thought that you had it lower and I just couldn't see it. I knew the battery was low. I also knew that it won't charge for no reason. There it goes. Sorry, it kept coming up with a pop-up right in the middle of my page.
You're fine.
I guess the best idea would be to get a little closer and maybe throw a flashbang down to see if I can at least get them to reveal where they are.
Okay.
At least scare them a bit.
All right. Go ahead. Are you crawling? Because you dropped prone?
Yes.
All right. So you're going to crawl 1 hex. So you're now within 9 hexes of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and throw a flashbang. This is going to be...
is that just a flat roll, or is that...
It is a 2d6 roll plus your dexterity.
Alright.
Let me make doubly sure of that, because grenades are weird.
Like Catman specializes in.
I do not, actually. I specialize in
Really?
demolitions, not throwing.
Which is different. It's different than hand grenades. Oh, I guess so.
Yeah,
I guess that makes
Assuming you're
sense.
correct about the dex, that's an 11.
You can only, though, you have a range of your strength score. So, 1 is your first in range increment is just your strength score. Second is ×2.
Oh yeah,
Third,
it's your it's
fourth,
based off your
fifth.
strength score. That's right.
Or
For how
you
far I can throw it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you won't actually. You'll basically just be throwing a flashbang, and it'll get into my square, and mostly
Oh.
affect us.
Oh, well, never mind. I'm very sorry. I did not know that.
So it's your strength score is your first increment, and then it's
And then ×2, 3, 4.
so yeah. Basically, you take a minus to every time you do it.
Every different level.
Yeah. So in short range, you're guaranteed to always throw it within a certain distance. But if you go beyond that, you have to start making rolls. You're attempting to throw it. Your strength is 2?
Yeah, no, I'm not very strong. I don't think I could actually throw it over my
No.
friend's head.
So
No,
Mm.
most of the crowd.
this would be
I don't know.
4
You
times
would actually
2.
reach me.
It would be
I feel like
this would be 4 times 2. So this would be
2 hexes in front.
2 hexes in front of you, and that's
One
your
behind
that's
me.
throwing really hard too.
You're like,
This is still going on? Wow. Okay.
yeah.
no, I really do see it. She throws it as limp wristed as a little French noblewoman. It's just bats.
So knowing
It
this,
won't actually get to me.
Knowing this, I'll probably just try to fire with my gun instead, because that seems like a slightly less risk to my teammate.
do you want to continue to crawl forward?
2 hexes.
Yeah.
Okay, you crawl forward another hex.
Please don't.
Okay.
You're now gonna throw it on my screen. My screen.
She's gonna shoot. She's gonna shoot.
Okay.
She's just crawling
I'm
forward
happy.
another hex. So
Like,
you're now
don't
within
throw-
8 hexes.
Don't throw another flashbang. You actually be able to hit me now.
Now that you're within 8 hexes with the laser rifle, go ahead and make your attack.
Don't hit me. You're like I think 6 hexes away from them at this point. No, 7.
8.
So that's a 6 plus
Right.
my small arms, right?
She dropped at the 10 hex mark, and she's moved up 2 hexes so far.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 9. Okay, yeah, I was at 9.
You ran
I
a
was
lot
at 5.
further.
Yeah. Hey, I walked.
Sorry, you walked a lot further. Anyways, go ahead and make that attack roll.
That would be a 7.
7. Okay. So, that will not hit. As it kind of blows over and bounces off of the ground just beforehand. You at this point have used a couple rounds of your shots here. That will then bring it to Catman.
Yeah.
Catman, what would you like to do? Are you gonna throw a grenade at these guys?
Nope. I'm
Oh,
going to charge at them by evading. And I'll move 5 hexes towards them, dodging, ducking, and weaving.
All right, so you're gonna use the complex action to use evasion.
Yeah, yes.
All right, so that's
It
gonna
does not automatically fatigue the character.
yes, it does not automatically fatigue. You're gonna move 5 hexes towards them, so you're now within 2 hexes.
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's your complex action, so that's your whole turn.
Yep.
you watch Catman dip, duck, dive, and dodge. All Sinclair can think is, Portly man is such a hey, Grace.
Sinclair, what are you doing?
Jesus, I'm watching Catman run to full-on machine gun fire, knowing
Ethan.
full well the moment.
Yes.
Can you answer my question in Discord?
Uh,
So I got the sniffles. I think. You know.
oh, what does it do?
Yeah.
To utilize it, you do have to take a complex action to use it.
Okay.
But it gives you adrenal, the effect adrenal.
Hmm.
And it temporarily gives you pain resistance trait.
Oh yeah.
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
It has a drug strength of 6.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just so you know.
Catman's considering his battle narcotics as Kenobi. Do you have Kenobian battle powder? Have you
I
been coming
do.
out on me?
I
you
am.
son of a bitch! Oh,
My
Sinclair
goddamn-
loves that shit. Anyway, when you serve in the Concordat, you learn a few things. All right.
When you serve in the Canopian our military, you get a lot of things.
Yeah, that's fair. Jesus, I'm not sure what to do now because my boy, my Catman, he could be in trouble. Maybe I should get up and no. I can help him best by shooting dead the nearest bastard. Sinclair is going to take another crawl forward, another hex, line up a shot, and do his best to kill this man.
All right.
I will take my roll now.
Take your roll.
Oh baby, that's let's see here. It's 11 plus 5. That's a 11 plus 5. That's a 16.
16. For damn sure. That's
Yep.
how much over is that? That's 3, 4 over.
Yeah.
So you're
So that's
adding
5,
4 to your
6, and
damage.
5. Yeah.
You're adding 4 to this damage to
4
location
on 4.
6.
Center torso.
So center torso. It's technically upper torso with a crit to let's see which guy it is. All right, finally it's a different fucking dude. So this guy takes its center torso. Its AP still reduces it strictly to fatigue, but the crit reduces the armor amount that he has, so he's immediately stripped of his armor. So his B becomes 3. Straight to the center torso. And he takes 8 fatigue.
Nice.
As he basically gets the wind knocked out of him as a bullet pretty much just lands dead center into his collarbone, nearly breaking it.
Oh.
Yup.
Knocking
Every
the
crawl
wind.
forward, it's gonna get worse.
Thank God they have a higher willpower.
Makes this easy on me. Just get on your knees and I'll kill you quickly.
Oh boy, these poor guys. So that's your first shot. Did you move forward as well?
I called forth 1 hex, yes.
Okay, so that's another simple action, so you only take 1 shot. All right, so
Yep.
that brings it to the enemy unit. The enemy unit is going to yell retreat, and they're going to use a full action for evasion
What do I have?
to run. They're going to get up and run.
Oh, they get a up and run, so they have. Man, they could get a good, decent mine. How far can they run?
They are running about... They're running about 21 hexes, or 21 meters, so they're only getting away about 5 hexes.
Okay, so they can run about as fast as I can.
Yeah.
I'm sure Sinclair can catch up with that. What's my running? Oh dear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
They're only running.
They're in trouble.
They're only running 4 hexes.
Oh, we can overtake them easily.
Yep. They run.
I mean, I can sprint at 36 meters.
They
Dang.
run 4 hexes. But where you're standing, Catman, you can see that they are jumping down a hole.
Okay, I will, with my comms unit in my helmet, because SLDF helmets are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I tell them
Naval combat.
they're jumping down a hole, and let's see. I will.
We're gonna quickly pause right there. Victor.
Yes.
Victor, you've now got this guy slammed against the wall. You've opened up the door. You've got the keys. You've now unlocked the cell, and you're opened into what is a hallway of some kind that is very dimly lit. And you can see just down the hallway to your right, 2 guards beginning to approach your direction. And we are going to stop there, because it is now 3 o'clock.
It is, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I know I didn't get to do much of anything, but
Hey, you broke out of jail!
true enough. But like,
I didn't
wanna
expect
get
you to be able to
that.
make that fucking strength roll. That was ridiculous.
Get shot. Happy none of the.
And you got shot.
Yeah.
So
You-
don't
you wanna
even
be
you
hard.
didn't do anything.
well, it just feels like I didn't do anything because
No.
I get to do
Kieran
much.
didn't get to
I
be the center of attention for a whole session. That's the
I
problem.
know. I'm like,
But anyways,
not
guys,
fine.
I really appreciate everybody who came out to watch. I appreciate everybody who had fun out here. With that, we will see you next week. Everybody say bye. Bye.
Bye.